Hi, Leah. Can you hear me all right? Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hopefully the camera looks all right. Looks like it's a little wonky. Should move it up a little bit. Let's move it up a little bit. I might have to tilt it, but that's what I'll do if I have to. I think it'll be all right where it's at. Yep, that will be good. So how are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing all right. I've been making a lot of these chip and dips. So I told people on Facebook I was going to be on YouTube, and told people on Facebook or on YouTube I was going to be on Facebook, or yeah, YouTube. So I shared the YouTube link with Facebook. No complaints? Yeah, it has been. Definitely interesting few weeks, huh? Yeah, we had some heartaches. Definitely had some heartaches going on around the country. You see Paris, France is lighting up, man. I don't know what's going on with them. They got their own issues over there, though. But yeah, they're lighting up over there, man. Thank you. I appreciate you sharing me out. I'm just a tiny bit early. Looks like I need to move my camera up a little bit more. So let me do that. It's either that or I move it back. Let's see what that looks like. Hopefully you can see my face better. I think you can. Looks like it, yeah, it's not bad. All right, let's get rid of this. But this is what I'm making tonight. Nice chip and dip plateau. This one's, of course, getting dry already. But yeah. Ooh, look, it's almost as wide as I am. It's going to shrink. But I have 30 of these to make. I've currently made, I guess, 18 of them. I had 4 of them fail on me. That had to do with the process of how I was making them before. But I changed how I was making them, and now they're turning out just fine. So I've made these before where I made them all one piece, right from one piece of clay, and now I'm making them from 2 pieces of clay, but thrown at the same time. So I'll show you how I make them, and it's probably a little bit different, but I mean, I'm sure somebody's done this before. Let's face it. But anyhow, there's a bottom. Yeah, cool. Reminds me of a record player. Yeah. All right. So that's what we're making tonight. So let me get rid of this. I got my clay weighed out. Miss Carol would be happy that I did that. So we are ready to rock and roll, as they say. This is 4 pounds of clay. Yeah, a lot of people do love them, you know. They're very convenient. It's not just chip and dip, right? I mean, you can use these things for anything, you know. A veggie tray, right? Anything. Just to say you want potato chips and you want, I don't know, some kind of dressing, right? That French and onion dip or whatever, right? Put the French onion dip in the middle, put your potato chips around it, and there you go. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that, Leah. All right. You ready to rock and roll? Because I've got probably 12 of these to make. And I am making them tonight. They will be done tonight. I have to be done with them tonight. So, anybody that's not used to YouTube, you can chat with me live. I can read my chat over here to my right and get your message. So you can ask me questions if you like. You can even make comments if you'd like. So this is just how I decided to make these chip and dip platters. Every potter does make them different, you know, a little different. Shoot, I've seen some people just make 2 separate pieces and they put a smaller bowl on the side of the larger bowl, which is creative. I like it. So there's many ways to make these. This is kind of my one version that I want to try. Anod, how you doing, sir? Good to see you in here. Hi, Tiffany. Please do tick me. Good to see you, Tiffany. Tiffany is my daughter, by the way. She is one of my 2 daughters. Yes, Leah is an adopted niece. Yep, you're right. Hey, Leah, can you make Tiffany a moderator for me, please? I think you're able to do that. I would do it, but my hands, my hands are just full of clay. Tiffany is an awesome daughter. She's helped me out quite a lot, and she's helping out with the pottery. She's going to help me out with the web page, and she's going to help me sell. I don't know why YouTube is like that. In other platforms, you can give the privilege away, but not here. Oh, okay. Yes, we are, Tiff. And I'm actually, it makes me very happy. Hopefully my granddaughter Maria can get in on it too. I've had Maria down here several times. I think she likes it. But she's got so much going on in her life, you know. She plays drums and stuff, so plus volleyball. Let me see if I can make her. Yeah, I see that, Leah. I'm gonna wipe my hands clean here for a second and see if I can do it on the fly. Let me see here. Okay. All right. There you go, Tiff. Have your way with it. Yeah, I think all my kids are very creative, you know. Every one of my kids are very creative. My son's starting his own business. My daughter-in-law, I think, has started her own business, Becky's Bread, which is awesome. She makes sourdough bread, but she's also a nurse. She's a registered nurse, so that's pretty cool. My youngest daughter is in theater, which is very cool. All right, so I compressed this bottom about as much as I can compress it, okay? That's really what I'll spend the time on, is just pushing down and compressing it. So now what I'm going to do is take another piece of clay and throw it in the center of this, which is going to make my bowl. Anand, if you're still in here, I gotta say, I love the work you're doing there, brother. Looks awesome. I love the work you're doing. Anybody that's on here that hasn't seen Anand and his channel, he's another potter, and he's from India. Does awesome work. I mean, really awesome work. You ought to check him out if you like to watch pottery at all. All right. Might be a little late for some people, I guess, huh? Thank you, Leah, for putting that link up for a nod. Hey, Jackie. My wife's on here now. All right. So all I'm doing is putting this in the center. And now I'm going to center this piece of clay in here. Like I said, I've tried doing this where I just did it out of one piece of clay. But I found that this is way easier, you know, just way easier to do. Now you see, I didn't bring these sides up very high yet. That's because I'm down here working on this piece here. I will come back and raise the sides up then afterwards. Hi, Jackie. You have to run? All right, Tiff. Love you. You have a good evening. So now I've basically centered the small piece inside the large piece. So I'm taking this down to where I'm at the same thickness as I am here on this piece here. I'm going to start making my bowl now. Now, some of you won't make it tonight as long as I'm going to be on, but that's okay. I understand. So no worries there if you have to go. I understand it. All right, so there's the center bowl now. I know the bottom is nice and compressed. I cleaned some of the water out of everything. Let me see. I could probably get just a tiny bit more out of this bowl. I'm going to try to do that. I mean, you can fit a lot of salsa in there, or you know, French onion dip, or whatever you want to put in there. You can put a lot in there. So now let's bring the sides up. Sides, I mean side, because there is one side to a round object. Have you been throwing, Uncle? Just haven't been live. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of throwing, Leah. I have been doing a lot of throwing. I just haven't been live. Which I feel bad in a way, you know, because people do like to watch me throw. They enjoy my company, and I enjoy theirs. Yeah, this is a nice apron, isn't it? If you would like one of these aprons, I know where you can get one. I don't know how much she charges to make them because this was a gift. But Miss Leah Bobia, Miss Bobia, I think that's how you say it, right? Miss Leah Bobia makes them. I don't know if it's a business or not, but that's where I got my apron. Thank you, Leah. Oh, I miss you guys too, actually. I miss you, Leah. I try to make it onto your lives whenever I see you up. You make a few of them, a few aprons. All right, I think this one's done. I just need to clean up the edge down here. Just makes it easier when they do end up drying than if I have a clean edge on here. Just like that. Because I let these dry right on the bat. What's crazy is I even have a dehumidifier down here, and it takes forever for these things to dry, which is driving me crazy. I mean, I really don't want them to dry too quick because it could cause cracking. However, I need them to get done. I only have so many bats that I can do large pieces on. All right. Well, I know, Uncle, you almost always there, so I appreciate your support and your contributions. Always good. Yeah. I mean, I love the content you have on there, Leah. You should put your page on there, Leah, because anybody who likes that. What should I say, Leah? She basically has talks about different subjects, right? One time she could be talking about weather because she loves weather. She loves chasing weather, storms and stuff. I think she would be a really good storm chaser. But she talks about other things like topics in the news, abortion. Let's see, sobriety. Sobriety is a big one that she talks about. A lot of different subjects that Leah talks about on her channel. And I really think that if you love just to chat with somebody and add your opinion and chat about different subjects like that, if you're that kind of person, you'd love her channel because it's great. I mean, everybody's welcome. It's a great atmosphere on the chat to talk to her. She's a very pleasant and wonderful person. I happen to love her. She's on my channel. You see she's a moderator. She helps me out quite a bit with a lot of things. So Sunset, how you doing there, girl? I bet you would have been a great storm chaser, Leah. I'm just saying. I could see it. You would have been an awesome storm chaser. Here's the first piece. There you go. Let's make another one. I'm going to get this thing put away. Ugh. All right. Let's keep rocking. All right. Hopefully these bats didn't warp at all. I'm doing great. I'm glad to see you on here. Well, maybe it is warped. I hope not. It doesn't feel warped. I must have just caught it in a funny way. All right. Yeah. Are you working on getting to work on your wheel at all? I haven't talked to you in so long, so I don't know what you're up to. I think you moved. I remember you saying something about that. It's been a while. Southern Mud Pottery. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you on here. I watch your stuff too. You another good channel. I'd love to see her work. She's a potter as well. And I would invite everybody on here to check out Southern Mud Pottery. Or what? Southern Mud Pottery. Sorry. Same difference, right? Have you seen it, Leah, Southern Mud? There you go. There's a link up there for everybody for Southern Mud Pottery. Go check her out, man. Cool pottery. Great family. Is he doing his live? I like watching your husband. I do. He's a great man, and I really love watching him. And I share a lot of his same thoughts and beliefs. And I know you guys were traveling around doing baptisms and stuff. I kind of wish I could have got on that list for the water baptism. I think that would have been really nice thing to do. I'm up here in Pennsylvania, so I know you guys is over in Ohio, I think. You're still trying to learn? Let me tell you, I'm learning every single day, you know. I was just telling everybody when I started to make these platters that I was making it out of one piece. And I thought, you know, how can I keep making them out of one piece and then they're not quite the way I want them to turn out? Sometimes they'll crack and stuff, and I'm just not real happy. So what I ended up doing was making out two pieces. And I'll show you here how I'm doing them. But basically, this is 4 pounds of pottery, or 4 pounds of clay right here. And then I usually take, I think it's 1 pound of clay in the center after I spread this out. But you watch, I'll show you how I make them. And I'm learning every day, though. I think isn't your name Michelle? I think it's Michelle, if I'm not mistaken. I think you pulled a muscle Monday morning while throwing. I haven't been away. Ah, that's too bad. Yeah, I wish I could have got on his list earlier, you know. I mean, I've been baptized already, but never water baptized like that. And to me, it just seems like it's so original and so how it was, right? And I really like that. You drove into Pennsylvania when you left Ohio. We head south. Okay, so yeah, so you probably weren't in Pennsylvania very long then, probably. And you were on the western side of it anyhow. And I'm more central Pennsylvania here. Tell your husband hi. Wait, so is sunset in New York now? Sunset, are you in New York City now or just New York State? I mean, that's probably a good 6 hours away from me. I just had to travel 2 hours to get my clay. I got 500 pounds of clay, and the place I get my clay moved more northeast of me. So it used to be a 1 hour drive for me. Now it's 2 hour drive. And she said, well, we can send it to you. I'm like, yeah, but I said, shipping is way too expensive, man. It's almost as much as I pay for the clay. And I said, I can't be doing that. I ain't going to make no money. So that was your first trip north, far up north. Oh, wow. Well, my wife and I we're going to be moving south, and we're not quite sure exactly where we're going to end up south, but we're going down where it's a little bit warmer out. Well, quite a bit warmer than it is here, at least, anyhow. You always want to, well, see, if you would have came to Lancaster, you would have went right past me. Because Lancaster's only like, I don't know, 40 minutes away from me. And I'm to the west of Lancaster, so $4 hours, Jackie says. What, from New York? Yes, Leah, I know you are. You're pushing for Tennessee. Wife said she likes Tennessee, but I don't know. It's a little further away from the beach, to be in Tennessee, but I don't know. We're definitely moving south, I'm telling you. The ball is rolling. And it's rolling south, I'm telling you. You're pushing for East Tennessee. Jackie says South Carolina. Upper. It's hot here in Mississippi. We always north. Yeah. Well, Mississippi is very hot. I've seen that for sure. And I know that if we moved like Georgia or something like that, it's going to be hot. I can't say I'm real used to the hot weather, but I hate freezing. I hate freezing. I can always jump in a creek, jump in a pool to cool off. But I tell you what, sometimes you can't get enough clothes on to be warm. I mean, up here when it gets cold, we've had freezing up here for a month at a time. It was below zero. I mean, it was freezing. But it don't get like that very often. But I tell you what, we had a rough winter last winter. Last winter, I think it was freezing for at least a month. I don't think it got into below freezing or nothing like that, but it was freezing. And I just got tired of it. I'm just like, that's too cold. Too long of being cold. Let's just say that. You love the beach. I love the mountains. I really don't care about the beach much, but I love the mountains. We have man-made beaches. Man-made beaches for lakes. Is that what it is? Lakes? I'm sure. It's either that or a pond, right? Well, it's probably lakes. We have some of those in Pennsylvania too. All right, let me compress this bottom a little bit more. I got to make sure this bottom is compressed so that I don't get cracks. So all I'm doing is taking my rib and using this edge here to compress. I'm laying it out flat like that on the clay, and I'm just pushing down. Yeah, Michelle, anytime you want to email me or whatever, or, get a hold of me, why, please do. And if you want help with anything, I can help you out with throwing or whatever. And not a problem. I don't mind doing that at all. Oh, yeah, they're going to love it so much, though, compared to being in frozen tundra all winter long. It is, Leah. I can't take the cold. Yeah, Jackie really don't like the cold at all. At least a month, and yes, babe, we had 3 days below freezing. Okay. Well, you would know. You watch the weather more than I do, actually. I mean, Leah, I think, watches her weather constantly, but, you guys get what? Tornadoes down there. That's crazy. You like North Carolina? Yeah, I do too. And North Carolina would be nice simply because I still get the season change, right? So I get a little bit of the cold weather, but not a lot. I still get the heat, not so hot. So I kind of like that, That was my first pick is North Carolina. But I think we're aiming towards South Carolina. I think that's where we're headed to, but we'll see what God says we're going to go, because He's one in charge, really. He's going to tell us whether we're going to go there or not. North Carolinas are nice, but North seems to flood more. That's what I would like to be. That's what I would be scared of, is the flooding. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure, no problem. I'll help you out anytime. Anything you need, I can help you out, when it comes to this stuff. And, we're always learning. I'm even learning, like I said. I mean, this is something new. This is 1 pound of clay. I just centered and brought out 4 pounds of clay. But if I'm going to do a chip and dip platter, to me, this is the easiest way to do it. So basically all I did was I took the wetness off of my clay body. And these are both at the same dryness, so to speak. I mean, they came out of the same bag. They're the same consistency of clay. So not one's not harder than the other. And this is how I decided to do these, and I've done 18 of them and haven't had any problems. So I would say if you're going to ever make a chip and dip platter, try it this way. It probably is a little bit easier. So 4 pounds, 1 pound. And then what I'm going to do is center this in the center of that. And I'm going to get it started first, you know, push it down, make sure I'm stuck good. Top of Carolina gets the seasons. Okay. Well, I'm guessing we're close. I guess we're looking more like South Carolina. Okay. I do like Georgia, and I love Tennessee. Just from what I've seen and read about it, I love Tennessee. Georgia will be hot. If I go to Georgia, it's going to be hot, hot, hot. Of course, Mississippi's even hotter. Although Mississippi's very beautiful too, though. I like Mississippi too, but I think we're going to stay on the East Coast, definitely. And we'll see where God takes us. You know, I think it probably will be South Carolina, roughly. You have a few seasons in Tennessee. Most of them are variations of summer. Okay, yeah, so you really don't have a fall. You know, like where leaves are falling off the trees, which is very beautiful, by the way. If you ever get a chance to experience fall, it is a beautiful time of year, okay? I gotta admit, it's seeing the leaves turn like that, and it's just very nice to see. I don't like winter. I don't like seeing the trees bare. You know, it's great for hunting. Don't get me wrong. If you do any kind of hunting like we do up here for deer and bear and all that, why, when it's cold and the leaves are down off the trees, it's great hunting because it's colder out and you're already, you know, you have to wear a jacket up here, you know, anyhow, because you have to wear your orange and all that. So, but anyhow, you can see through the woods a lot further, which makes it a lot easier when you're hunting. So all I'm doing is just center this piece. Now I'm just bringing it up in the center to make a bowl. My wheel speed is not fast. I try to keep it. The only time my wheel speed is fast is when I'm centering. I tend to have a fast wire. Yeah, I'm getting tongue-tied. My wheel is going faster when I'm trying to center. When I'm just throwing like this, it's typically slower. I don't need a fast wheel to throw pieces. You don't really want it going fast anyhow when you're trying to throw the sides like this and stuff. Alabama. Yeah, I guess Alabama's another one. That's where my one sister lives, Alabama. She loves it down there. Never thought about Alabama. All right, so take the water out of this. So my depth of my bowl goes down to where the top of this is, where I compress that clay. All right, good night, Michelle. Good to see you on here, by the way. thank you very much for jumping in and saying hi. And again, don't forget, you can always get a hold of me. I think my email's listed somewhere. If you need help with throwing or whatever, give me a call. I can help you out. We can do a what do you call it? Virtual, whatever it is, and go that way with it. That way, you can see exactly what I'm doing and copy or whatever. We can do that. I don't mind doing that. Help people out, But appreciate you being on here tonight. Say hi to your husband. Leaves fall across the mountains. It's unlike anything I've ever seen. Life, but it doesn't last long. Yeah. It's like this first, we start, August month. This is, then went down to Georgia to escape the heat. September is phew. And you finally breathe again. Okay. All right. Yeah, cool. So you start to cool off in September then. October is either dead fall or full summer, 78 degrees. Depending on the year, November is usually when we have at least one Indian summer. Oh, okay. A week, and then 2 weird heat, and then bam, 40 degrees. Oh, okay. Well, I can handle 40 degrees though. I mean, I'm that's not bad really. And you know what though? You probably don't have that heat or that coldness all the time either. The summer is actually winter. Sometimes it snows. Sometimes near 50 degrees for Christmas. What? If I see 50 degrees at Christmas, that'd be awesome. Never know. January is dead winter. February is already warming up again. Oh, February is warming up again? March, spring has sprung. Wow. April is beautiful. May, favorite now month. Temps usually June, July. Preparing. Okay. Well, that's, it sounds to me like you have very mild winters down there. And the heat don't sound too bad. I'm sure it gets pretty hot sometimes. August. Yes, absolutely. It might snow twice in one calendar year. Wow, only twice in the valley. Okay, yeah, I would imagine up in the mountains you'd see snow up there for sure. Mountains get snow on and off through the winter. Okay. I think Tennessee, from what I can tell, is very beautiful. Almost always very beautiful. We'll see what the wife says. I'm thinking that it's going to be South Carolina. I think that's where it's going to end up. I think it's where we're going to end up. But South Carolina, you could always visit us, Leah. We're going to have space for people to come visit. Bring your family. I'm sure we'll be somewheres not too far from the beach. You can come to our place on vacation or whatever. Everybody's going to be welcome at our place for sure. And Ryan can bring his pew-pews. At least probably the rifles, right? I don't think the pistols can come across state lines. Well, I guess they could. But yeah, I mean, you know, I know the wife don't want to be too far away from the beach. You know, that's probably how that's going to go. Objectively, my favorite place of anywhere I've been so far, but like I said, the Carolinas are pretty close to the same weather. They get it a bit colder because they're closer to the coast. Yeah, I can imagine that. I could have certainly imagined that. All right. Got another piece done. I've been talking a lot and not paying attention to what I'm doing. These pieces are taking me a lot longer than they should be. Yeah, that's one thing why I probably don't do a whole lot of lives, because I feel like I spend more time talking and just like this, okay, and not doing, and I get more done when I'm just listening or watching a podcast or something and just throwing. That's probably why I do not do a whole lot of lives here lately. All right, that one's done. Not a whole lot of people on here late at night. I did send a link to Barbie, but I'm guessing she probably is busy. So, or she'd probably be on. Oh, get my foot caught and I won't get off of here. All right. All right. There we go. I think they turned out really nice, man. These things have turned out really, really nice. I'm so happy that they are. I've only been on here an hour. I've only done 2 pieces. That's pretty sick. Don't too much talking, Terry. That's the problem. You're not getting anything done. Thank you. She is house hunting with her daughter. I'm sure that she'll join as soon as she can. Oh, okay. That's cool. Where does Barbie live now? I thought she lived in Carolinas, didn't she? I thought she said she did, but I can't remember. You talk to so many people, and I can't remember where everybody lives. Almost kept up with Chinese. So, yeah, I get to talking, and I talk with my hands, right? And if my hands are doing this, they're not doing this. So, you know. North Carolina, okay. All right. There we go. I think she's very nice too, you know. I mean, just from what I've seen, just talking to her, you know, on here, I think she's a very nice person. I get good vibes talking to her, just like I do you, Leah. You know, you get a vibe about people, you know, and that popping noise is my hand going past the holes in the bat. I believe she does have a great heart. Joe might even be lurking. Really? I haven't talked. You know, I haven't caught one of Joe's lives in a little while here. I kind of miss seeing him. He's a good person. I didn't get to keep up on his. He's going to be doing that marathon, right? I didn't get to hear if he did it yet, or if he how he did on it, if he did do it, and because I don't remember when it was. He said he was going to be doing that. But I hope he did well with it. I think he would. I mean, he seems like he's very athletic. That you know, but it took him a while, right? I mean, he was man, he was running almost every day, I guess, right? To practice. Not yet, coming up soon. He is good people. He will be live tonight at 11. Ah, okay. He's trained like crazy. Yeah, he is. God bless that man. You know, another person I talk to, well, I don't talk to because I never get a live. I never see a live. But anyhow, the person I watch um, is Buck Angel. That guy is pretty down to earth. I mean, especially when it comes down to the whole trans movement and all that. You know, him being a transsexual, but a little more down to earth, I think. You know, and at least understands what the heck's really going on, and he actually seems pretty ticked off at what he's seeing happening. But I try to think about those people that were in that movement in the very beginning for all those years. They probably feel like it was stolen from them, you know, like it went down a path they didn't want it to go down, and the whole movement was just stolen from them. I mean, they made great strides in the movement, and everybody was accepting, that I know of, at least the people around me were accepting of gays and lesbians and that kind of thing. And, and really we understood they just wanted to fit in. And I think they were fitting in for the longest time. And then this whole thing about this whole trans movement started. It just seems like, I don't know, it just kind of snowballed. And it's like, there's all kinds of other stuff happening. And I just, it just seemed weird to me. Why are they pushing so hard when people are accepting people? I mean, I didn't understand the whole thing, but anyhow, getting back to Buck Angel, I think he seems to, have some pretty good thoughts on the whole subject. Let's see. The Buck hit your belly for his notification when he does premieres. He is always in the chat. Okay. Yeah, I do have a belly, by the way, but I understood what you meant. I gotta remember to send you the link for my new friend, Thai, or Thee. I guess I'll learn how to say his name. He is so fantastic. Gay Mexican man who wears a Trump hat. I know who that is. I think I know who that is, Leah. I really do think I know who that is. I think I've seen him already. Yes, Buck is super common sense and very respectful. He is top notch. Yeah. Thai. Okay, so it's pronounced Thai. I think I've seen Thai. I think I have. I feel bad for those people that were in this from the very beginning, and they're seeing their whole movement go to shit, and I feel bad for them. I really do. They're seeing all their work go to waste. It's so sad to see that happen to people that have worked so hard. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I got my own beliefs, right? I believe in Jesus Christ, and there's only one way to get to him. It's through him. And so I have my own beliefs, but I don't put those on other people, and so I don't I don't push those beliefs onto anybody else like that. I just don't. Unless they want to hear it. You know, if they want to hear it, then I'll tell them. But, you know, they have their own struggles, and you know, I'll help them out. But I don't believe in that. I gotta say I don't believe in that stuff, right? You know, but I'm still human. Okay. At the end of the day, I'm still human, and I feel for those people because, you know, they have a hard time. You know, they have a hard time. I pray for them. He always starts his videos saying he is the best LBG comedian. Yeah, okay. I bet I did see him then. I felt like something, there was like an air bubble there, but I'm not feeling it. So I guess it's gone. Anyhow. Absolutely 100% people like Buck and Blair, yep, and Marcus and all those people who just want to live their life with no drama or BS. These crazies that set the movement back a decade, all be mad as well. Mad as hell. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I agree. You're headed to bed? Come on now, it's 10 o'clock. I should get a notification on my phone that says, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your wife is? Because mine should be in bed, because she usually is in bed by 9 o'clock, but that's just a Gen Xer thing, right? I don't know. You know where your kids are when the street lights come on? It's 10 o'clock. Yeah, it's funny, you know, they say it's 10 o'clock. I mean, my gosh, if they were asking at 10 o'clock where your kids are, I just, isn't that just a little late to be asking if where you know where your kids are? That's just funny. It just goes to show what time of era I grew up in. It was just, oh man. We are the forgotten era for sure. I don't think they cared much for us. Society in general just did not care for my generation at all. But then again, you know, we didn't really give a crap anyhow. I mean, I think if they did care, it wouldn't matter, to be quite honest with you. We all kind of did our own thing anyhow, so did what we wanted to do when we wanted to do it. There really wasn't many people around to tell you you can't do it, so we just did it. Wasn't anybody telling us you're going to shoot your eye out with that BB gun. We had BB gun battles. I mean, real BB guns. Now, we didn't have the high power pellet guns you have today, but we had BB guns. And we had BB gun battles. Yeah, I'm sure she would love it. Yeah, I haven't had anybody that has been trans or gay or anything like that would ask me my opinion on the subject. Maybe they know my opinion and they don't want to know anything other than that. And that's okay. I don't mind it. I don't mind that. If they want to know, they'll ask. All right. I mean, who in their right mind needs to know when to check their kids, right? I mean, back to that commercial again we always used to listen to, or our parents probably would. Think about that. The government has to put out an announcement to remind you to look for your kids to make sure where they're at. Something don't seem right there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't make no sense to me. I mean, did they really think that much of that generation that they really wouldn't know where the kids are? That they have to ask them, do you know where your kids are? That's just hilarious. That is just hilarious. But, you know, the boomers grew up in that age where, you know, the 60s, you know, and, well, if any of us ever look back on the early 60s, mid 60s, you know, they had Summer of Love and, you know, all that jazz going on back then. 70s weren't much better. And, I mean, shoot, I mean, you could go to a drive-in theater around here and go watch a kid film meant for children to watch, right? Safe for children to watch. And by midnight, if you stayed long enough, they would start showing porn at a drive-in theater. Now, I don't know how it was around your place, but Pennsylvania, drive-in theaters, that's exactly what they would do. And I'm like, holy smokes. Then you wonder why some of us Gen Xers are so fucked up, you know? It's just how we were freaking raised. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Leah. They came out from it, right? 10 p.m. It's bedtime. Kids, maybe they're worried they were sneaking out. Well, you know, some of us did sneak out, you know. Even though my bedroom window was on the second floor, I could still get out of it. But I didn't do that too often. But, you know, we did do that occasionally. Yeah, at a drive-in for sure. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't have known that if some people that took me to the drive-in theater to watch the movies didn't stay longer. And they started watching freaking, I was like, what is this? Now, it wasn't really like porn, okay? This was, but it was adult content, okay? It wasn't like nasty, ugly, nasty porn stuff. You know, it wasn't nothing like that. But it was stuff that kids shouldn't see. You know what I'm saying? Went to one movie theater one time where it was a drive-in theater, and we were there to watch some other movie, and then we stayed later, of course. And then the movie that came on was Cheech and Chong, Up in Smoke. No kidding, Cheech and Chong, Up in Smoke. That was one heck of a movie. When you're young and impressionable and and you get to see that, holy smokes. Yeah. Whoop your ass like in these type of things. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Leah. Exactly. And Cheech and Chong, it was just dumb comedy. I mean, just dumb stuff. But it was it was entertaining, I guess, you know. I guess when I say the sex stuff, like at the drive-in theater, they would show boobs at that time, okay? But that's about it. Kids shouldn't have seen that kind of stuff. Nice. But it was scandalous at the time. It sure was scandalous at the time. Weird how it's not even considered scandalous today, but with trans story hour and men walking around many skirts of thongs. Like, yeah, exactly, Leah. I mean, what are kids going to be today? You know what I mean? The stuff they're seeing today is so whacked out. I don't know. You know, if I were having kids today, I would homeschool them. They wouldn't be going and getting no vaccinations either. Sorry for some of you out there that believe in that, but I really don't. And I would raise my kids a lot differently today. Actually, I wouldn't be living in suburbia. I'd be living in somewhere in the woods, about a half hour away from a city or a town. Probably a town. Or maybe an hour. I don't know. I just don't want to be around. I don't want my kids to grow up around the filth. At least what I call filth today. You know, the stuff like you brought up there, Leah. I just don't want my kids to be around it. I don't like my grandkids being around it. I don't have much choice in that, but I don't like my grandkids being around it. So I don't like them being exposed to the stuff that's on that they're spreading around in classrooms today. It just sickens me. You know, you don't allow any kid to pray in school anymore. You're ridiculed to pray in school. I guess they took the national or the we always used to stand in front of the class and pledge allegiance to the flag. I don't even know if they do that anymore, do they? I mean, I don't know. It makes me wonder. I haven't been in a classroom so long, I don't know. But, you know, I don't know. I worry for kids today. You remember that live of mine? I made that joke of the other day when somebody said, "Oh, don't be ridiculous." I am like, man, I seen it for myself. It's on YouTube, and I'm in East Tennessee. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did catch that one, if I'm not mistaken, Leah. It is very scary, Leah. I mean, I pray for all the parents out there today that I pray that they have wisdom and courage to stand up for their children. Yeah. The guy in the thong and miniskirt. Then we saw the cops at Walmart. Yeah. Yeah, it's how is it for women? Women lost so many. Well, I feel like women's rights in general, women had lost, right? Because you guys fought for a lot of these rights, and it just seems like the whole trans movement has taken them away. Is anybody thinking that? Because I feel like they've lost some. I mean, now you got grown men going in women's bathrooms. I mean, how is that? How would you women feel about that? I mean, I can't imagine any woman would want that, you know? And today, if I had a young daughter that was going to be using the bathroom, I'd almost have to check the bathroom before she went in. I don't know. I don't know, guys. It's scary because what if that grown man is in that bathroom just waiting for a young girl to come in, or maybe even a woman, and rape her in that bathroom? Okay, now I know YouTube ain't gonna like what I just said, but anyhow, what if he SA'd her right there in the freaking bathroom? Women have to stand up and as well and not allow this kind of stuff to happen. You talk about it, I'm very worried about it, and people think I'm hateful for saying, yeah, what is up with that? Why are people today upset because of you bring something into the light? Okay? Something that could be very harmful to themselves or their children. I mean, the thing with a grown man in the men's bathroom that is looking for little boys, he'd get his ass whooped by the dad. Okay, so they don't try that. At least I haven't heard of anybody trying that, because that dad whooped that guy's ass. He may not come back out of that bathroom. You get my drift. There's no what if that's happened more than once. It's not about thinking all trans women are monsters. It's about the fact that predators are going to use the excuse to victimize people. Absolutely. That's where my head is. Exactly what you just said. They're going to use this excuse, and it's going to backfire on women, okay? It's just like guns, right? It's just like guns. They want to take guns away from the American people. Well, only the good people, only the good guys are going to give up their guns, right? The crooks are going to keep their guns. They're not going to give up their guns. I mean, why would they give up their guns? They don't follow the law anyhow. It's the law-abiding citizen that would end up giving up their guns, and then what do we got? You know, it's ridiculous. The same thing with this bathroom situation. It's exactly what I'm talking about. It's not the trans people that fit the bill, right? That we have the problem with. It's the idiot that's going to use it to his advantage to hurt somebody in one of those bathrooms. That's what I'm talking about. And you made a good point there, Leah. Exactly. It happens one time. It's one time too many. As it should be. Saying that would be the accused of hate crime. Yeah, he would be accused of a hate crime. You're right. It's just sickening. And I think this is why you have people like Buck Angel speaking out about it. They see the problem. You know, people like him, they see the problem. And they know it's going to happen. And they don't want it to happen to their community because it looks bad on them, all of them. And it should not be that way. Usually a real trans person just wants to fit in. They don't care about anything else. They just want to fit into society, right? I don't have a problem with that. You guys, I got a spider down here at the floor. One of those daddy longleggers. And there's some water spilled on the floor. And he's down there drinking water. It's dirty water. I mean, it's just clay water, right? But yeah, he's down there drinking water. I thought I'd give him a little bit more. He's just soaking it up. Not to mention the Second Amendment isn't only for protection from the bad guy breaking. Is created to ensure American people couldn't be run over by a tyrannical government. Exactly. That's why we cannot give it up. We cannot give up our Second Amendment. Oh yeah, Buck is over trans narrative. He's over them extreme. Yeah, he is for sure, man. He is. I mean, I feel for him. I do, because those people like Buck have a road ahead of them that's probably rough, and they see it coming. And you know, they're trying to do what they can do, get these people straightened out, but the movement's so big. And why it's so big is because of media and government pushing it. You know, you talked about story hour with children and having a drag person, a drag man, reading to them. That's just demonic. That's just demonic. Drag queens have always been in bars and stuff like that where they should be, out of children's eyes, away from children's eyes. They shouldn't be exposed to that kind of stuff. Again, that's if you don't like it, I'm sorry, but that's what I feel, and I'm entitled to my opinion. But you know, it's to me, it's sickening of what this government is allowed to have happen in our classrooms, in our libraries, that we pay taxes for. Me neither, Uncle. I've once explained it to a trans friend like this. I respect her because she wants to assassinate, yeah, welcome into the women's spaces and not monopolize them. Yeah, exactly, Leah. And I don't have a problem with that whatsoever. If a woman wants to, if a trans person wants to just fit in, by all means, I don't have a problem with that. Because that to me is a person that surely has a problem, right? Cynthia, I'm doing great. How are you? It's been a while, hasn't it? As the new people say, it's been a minute. Young people, I should say, not the new people. It's been a minute. I'd be mad, however, all that too. It's all gross, and they're just babies. Let them keep their innocence as long as possible. Exactly, Leah. Exactly. Hey, we love you too. It's been a while. I haven't done a live probably in over a month, I think. We are all in our own Peter moment these days. Time to pack up that cross. Pick up that cross. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Cynthia. I do. They're all new kids on the block. This spider over here is just hanging out, just having a good old time. He must have been really, really thirsty. I don't kill daddy longleggers. They like to eat other spiders, so I keep him around. All right, another one bites the dust. All right. They're so big and creepy. How's Miss Jackie? Miss Jackie's doing good. She just went to bed not long ago. There you go. Yeah, Jackie just went to bed a little bit ago. It was rather late for her, but she went to bed around 10. So, but she's doing pretty good, you know. She's hanging in there. Yeah, but you know, daddy longleggers don't hurt you. You know, we get some wolf spiders up here, and them suckers are big. They're big and hairy. She's good. She's in here earlier, Cynthia and Tiffany's daughter. Yeah, Tiffany was in here too. Yeah, catching her lines. I'm proud of your consistency in your heart. Yeah, she is doing great, isn't she? She's staying consistent. That's what I need to do. Let's see. That means more effective as well. It's felt coming from the voice. That's all. Oh, is this too? Wolf spiders? Yeah, we get wolf spiders up here, and they're freaking big. They're big spiders. They remind you of a tarantula. They do. Let's put this somewhere. All right. You can pop off the babies in the back. The hundreds. Oh yeah, they do. That's about all we can do is fight for some souls. We gotta stop sinning. Get people to stop sinning. All right. What's this guy doing down here? Come here. Come here. Come here. He won't even let me pick him up. He's running away from me now. I was trying to pick him up so I could show you guys, but he don't like that. He was scared of me. We're in for a fight for people's souls. Yep. Yeah, I was trying to pick up the spider. Giant to him. Yeah, he didn't like that. I think he thought I was going to smash him. I'm only a little bit crazy. Well, it looks like anyhow that people are starting to speak out against their local governments. I saw a few. All I watch is YouTube anymore. I really don't watch TV anymore. But it looks like, from what I can see, because they apparently record the town meetings and stuff like that, or school board meetings and stuff like that, and or at least people are recording them, putting them on YouTube. And it seems to me like parents and some teachers are speaking up, you know. And I'm glad they are, because they really need to. You know, because it doesn't seem like the school district cares about their kids. Thing of it is, it seems like a lot of times these school boards and stuff don't treat the citizens like citizens, you know, and that's got to change. Everybody needs to be going to their township meetings, their school board meetings, and it doesn't even matter if you have kids in school or not. You should be going to them and voicing your opinion. Don't let local government run all over you. That's why we love you, Uncle. Saying the whole mainstream media is controlled by a few huge corporations, and none of them care at all about us. You're right. They don't. They don't care about us. And it's clear that most school districts don't care about your kids. They're getting a fat salary off of us. And kids are not getting good grades in school. I mean, the national average, grade average, is dropping like crazy. They don't teach them what they should be teaching them. They're taught to sit down, shut up, listen to every word they got to say. You don't have an opinion anymore. And so what they're doing is that they're just creating workers. They're creating workers is what they're doing. You obey, you listen, we'll tell you what to do. You memorize the tasks that we're told, that we're teaching you. That way you can do a good job on it. That's what they're doing. They're teaching all of our kids that. They're not teaching them to be entrepreneurs. They're not teaching them to be artists. They're not teaching them anything creative that's going to help them in life. And it's sad. It's really sad that we've gotten this far in the United States to have this happen to our nation. You know, it's really, really sad. Charlie changed the world. Truly, he was made for such time as this, as they say. He sure was. I miss him because I watched him all the time. And, you know, he was doing something that nobody else was doing. He was going to college campuses and trying to reach those kids. Because nobody else, like I said, nobody else was doing it. And a lot of these kids listen to the mainstream media. They don't get any news from anywhere else. They don't think for themselves because they're taught not to think for themselves. Okay? They're not meant to have an opinion. You have the opinion that's taught to you. It's crazy. And I think probably we as parents should probably be doing better. You know, I can say that I could have done better. You know, with my kids, I'm sure I could have done better. Instancing is amazing spirit and live on. Yep. I'm glad they're spitting facts. Oh, hey, you know, I'm not going to lie to you. I ain't going to lie to you. You know, and I'm going to tell you how I feel. I don't have a big channel, so it don't really matter. But I'll still tell you how I feel. But I kind of think I have the opinion as most people, though. I just think it's time for people to wake up. Most kids today going through college are not getting jobs. They're not getting the jobs they're promised. And yet, you can't find good tradesmen. We can't, like where I work, my day job, you cannot find a good machinist anywhere. They don't exist. Nobody's teaching these kids to go into other trades and make more money. They're just not. And I don't understand it. I mean, we need people that know how to trade. We need tradesmen, okay? We need tradesmen. And we're losing it. We're losing good tradesmen. Not everybody can ride a desk all day. Society can't sustain that. Yep, he had a dialogue. Think about how knowledgeable he was. He was very knowledgeable. He was a God-loving person. Loved Jesus. And there's no bones about what he thought. And he would let everybody know that. And he would debate people on their thoughts and his thoughts, you know, and have good dialogue with these kids in these colleges. It was very beneficial to the United States that somebody was doing that. Because, you know, professors are woke. I mean, the professors in college are no different than what they were in high school, you know, in grade school. They're just no different. I mean, it's just they're teaching the same junk. It's crazy. And United States is just going to nothing. Indoctrination centers, yes, definitely. This had to happen for us to see the difference between good and evil. I agree. I agree. You know, there's so many of these kids today that saw that happen. So many people that say they were Democrats that said they woke up and realized that their whole Democratic Party has left them and went completely radical. And it's not the Democratic Party It used to be, which I never liked the Democratic Party, really. But the party is not like it was. It's a lot more radical now than it was. Well, that video I saw of all of Congress and senators taking a knee, they look like they're wearing African garments or something like that, or I don't know. They're taking a knee. And I thought, wow, they look like they're not from the United States. They don't act like an American does. In America, we don't take a knee except for one of our own that has passed. We don't take a knee unless it's for God. You know? Hey, Sunset, you're back. All right. Hey, everybody needs some self-care. Hey, I'd love to see that, Sunset. I'd love to hit the 300s. If I was on here regularly, I'd probably get to 300, no problem. I'm just not as consistent as some of these people are. You know, I think I have good lives, good content. I need to make shorts. I need to be here on doing more lives. And then I think I would get the views. I would get the subscribers. Deep state at its best. You're absolutely correct. You're on it, Cynthia. You're right there. Right there with all of us. This day is slacking. Lost subscribers. Yeah. Yeah, if you start slacking, subscribers start to go away. You got to have content for sure to keep things moving. And I just haven't been doing that, you know? Well, I probably could grow this channel pretty big if I really put effort into it. I did start another channel where I can talk political, but I haven't really done anything with it yet, but I would like to. I think it's called Down the Rabbit Hole or something like that. I don't know. It's something to that nature. That's where I can talk about all the fun stuff, like Leah does. You're just busy. Yeah, we're all there with you. It does get busy. We all have lives to lead, right? Or to live. So I get you, Sunset. How's that little girl doing? Hope she's doing good. I'm sure she is. She got a good mama. I'm always down one rabbit hole or another. Hey, I am too, Leah. You know it. I am too. I gotta remember what the channel name was called. What was that? Oh, I'll let you know. I'll let you know, Leah. I'll send you a link or something. But I got to do a live on there once and start talking about flat earth stuff and talk about home remedies for illnesses and just kind of stuff like that that people today don't hear. And stuff that I don't see hardly anybody talking about it, really. I'm sure Leah keeps it real for sure. She does. She's doing very well. She got 2 molars. Wow. And she hasn't started walking yet, but she is close. Thank you, Murray. That means a lot. I don't hear that a lot. But I will say I am pretty good mama. You are a good mama. From what I can hear, that you talk about her and stuff, that is your whole life. And I think that little girl's got a really good mama. So don't let anybody tell you anything different. Okay? Don't let anybody ever tell you anything different. I know that little girl's your whole life. So anybody that's a friend of mine can't be that bad. I love y'all. You're great for the girl's confidence. Can't wait. Yeah, I'll send you a link, and we'll have to do a live together, Leah. Get the ball rolling, okay? We should do that very soon. Get the ball rolling. Get people involved with it, and maybe you and I can both do the channel at the same time. I don't know if we can do that or not, but that would be cool if we could. I think it's called Down the Rabbit Hole, or I don't know. I had to search for a name that wasn't taken, so it was difficult. I might be able to tell from here what that is. Let me see here. If I go to here and I go to here, oh, that's not it. Let's see. What does it say? Oh, it's not even on this one. Okay. It must be on my phone. It must be on my phone. I will let you know, Leah, on what it is. And I'll send it to you. She is my world. Always keeps me on my toes. I'm sure she does, boy. Wait till she starts walking. You know, now she's crawling. She's getting places. Wait till she starts walking. You're going to have to put a leash on that girl. When it comes to my daughter, I go through hell and back. And I don't know of any mama that wouldn't. Or dad. You know, when it comes down to it, if you're messing with my kids, you better look out, because I don't hold back. And may God forgive me for what I'm about to do, because it won't be anything pleasant to the person. You know what I'm saying? It won't be anything pleasant. I got to say, if somebody does something like that to my kids, or anything bad to my kids, may God have mercy on my soul. That's all I got to say, because I got to watch out for my kids. I don't think God would send me to hell for that, but I would definitely repent after I've done something nasty like that, but it'd be for my kids anyhow. And I think he would understand, but I don't know. Then again, maybe he doesn't unless I repent and ask for forgiveness for what I did. I'll contribute however I can. I'm happy to discuss all stuff and things. Murray, I already chased after her. She's fast crawler. Yeah, wait till she starts walking. You're gonna have to put your running shoes on to keep after that little girl. Oh, I know. Some are not as good mamas as not as good mamas, and I don't understand how they can be that way. I could never. My daughter means the world to me. I always look forward to getting her in the morning and how happy she is, and she just jumps in the crib and all excited. Embrace those moments because they grow up quick. These are turning out pretty nice. I gotta say, as slow as I am tonight, because I'm talking to everybody and stuff, these are turning out rather nice. I really like them. I really do. I'm running out of room. Speaking of room, I'm running out of room. I only did 5 so far tonight. That's really not good work as far as getting anything done. But I'm having a good time talking to you all, that's for sure. It's been a long time. Well, thank you, Sunset. I appreciate that. I'd always try to do my best. And I always say God gave me this talent. It came from God to be able to do this. Looks like Cho must have just came on. That's probably why we lost Leah. She'll probably jump back and forth. Yes, she does. She shows love to everybody. I know she's a moderator over there too. So she'll jump back and forth. So Sunset, you haven't been able to get on the wheel at all? I think you were telling me. Been busy. Cynthia, yep. I did when I moved, but I put my wheel downstairs in the basement. More space, so I haven't gotten around to it since. Oh, okay. Well, hey, I'm in the basement. Many potters start out in the basement. Some never leave the basement. It is a good spot. I gotta say, it's a good spot to create messes in. I really don't have an outside window, and that bothers me because I like to be able to look outside while I'm throwing, look at nature, be inspired by nature. So it's difficult for me as a potter to be in the basement. Seems like a lot of potters don't mind it though, from what I can see. I mean, I guess it's just, the individual. I miss my car lives. Yeah, I do too. I miss your car lives too. I did. Okay, I think I need more clay too. Well, you should be able to find somebody close by up there in New York. I can't imagine you wouldn't be able to. I mean, there's got to be potters up there. What I would do, Sunset, is look up potters in your area or around your area, see if you can find any. And then, you could always ask them where they get their clay from and stuff like that. They'll be more than happy to share their information with you. If they're anything worth, a potter, they'll show. They will help you out. Yeah, since we got the room clear, basement, plan to go live and be on the wheel, but it's tough. Maybe when my girl's a little older. Yeah, I know it's gonna be tough with your little girl, especially when she starts walking. Then it's gonna be even tougher. And about the only time you're gonna be able to do any kind of live or any time to yourself would be in the evenings when she's sleeping, or noontime or whatever when she takes her nap. You'll start to plan you probably already do, plan your life around her and her schedule because of, when they're little like that, you kind of have to do that. It's a found a cute little shop. It's an older couple that owns it. That's awesome. I bought clay from them and it was pretty cheap for 25 pounds. That's awesome. I'm glad that you looked up and found somebody. And I'm sure that they would help you out any way they can. Hey, Mr. Ben, how you doing there, brother? I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well as well. I like some of the work you've been doing, Ben. I bet it feels good to do some different pieces besides flower pots all the time. But it's good to see you doing that kind of stuff. I think we spoke about that before anyhow, but I just wanted to say it. What am I making tonight? Well, I'm making chip and dip platters. I have 30 of them to make. And I'm getting close. I have, let's see, I have about 8 more to do. About 8 more to do, I think. There's 6. Yeah. I was going to make 40 of them. Because you know how it is when you have an order, you want to make a little extra. Because you just never know. So I'll probably end up making 40. But I have an order of 30 to do, so I'm going to do those. And do a couple extra. I got a show that I'm going to be doing at the end of October. A craft show has been around for a long time. And they have really good artists there and stuff. So I'm going to go to the show and set up. Should be fun. I've been to this show before a long time ago when I was doing a lot of shows. And it's a good show to go to. And I had a good outcome the last time I went. So I expect this one to be the same. And I'm sure I'll run into people and say, where have you been? So it'd be kind of nice to get back out there again, you know, and into the whole show scene. And because I haven't done it in so long, and it's a lot of work, but you know, it's at the same time it's kind of fun. I've already signed up to like up in Gettysburg here locally. Every Saturday they have a market, and they're always looking for different artists that would, you know, to come up and stuff. And so I put my name in for that and hope to hear about that. They know me up there anyhow because I was actually part of it before. So when I had to stop making for a little bit, then I couldn't go, so didn't have any product. So now that I'm back at it, I'm put my name back in, and hopefully they get back to me and tell me we got a spot for you next year. So that would be cool. So every Saturday I'll be selling, which would be nice. Let's see. All right, we got that. This is sort of a different way I started making these things. I used to just start with one big ball of clay and do the bowl and then bring this out and all that. And, you know, I thought, why am I doing that? Why am I starting with so much clay? And I don't have to. So I started doing this. And you know what? It works just fine. It works just fine. I haven't had any issues with it at all. So I'm going to continue to make them like this because it's just easier for me. Oh, it sounds like I got a cricket joining the show tonight. Had a spider join me tonight. Come up to get a drink. Now I got a cricket. Tried to pick the spider up, but he wouldn't let me. I think he was scared I was going to freaking kill him or something. Yeah, I got some of my old clay back. I went up and got 500 pounds of it. I would have gotten more, but this is the speckled clay. Which everybody seems to love, so, and I love it too. So I want to get more of it. All right. I think we're about done with this piece. All right. Good luck at the show. Thank you. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think it'll go good. I ain't worried about it. I just need to make sure I got enough pieces made, which I think I do. But it's at the end of the month, so it's not so bad. But anyhow, there's a piece. I think it's got a decent shape to it. So Looks pretty good. It's a good size too. It's over 12 inches across. So they've all been turning out really well. So, but doing them like this, putting the clay ball on the inside of here and throwing it just made more sense to me than to wrestle with a lot, a little bit more clay. I mean, these are only 4 pounds, and then I had, of course, a pound in the center, so 5 total. It's not that like it's a lot of clay, but I think they turn out better this way. I don't know. I think it's easier too. I think it's easier, definitely easier. Oops. Knocked over a plastic piece. Not enough water. Okay, have a great evening. Nice to see you at work. Oh, thank you, Ben. Best wishes to you. Have a great night or a good night's sleep. I bumped this. Straighten it back out again. There we go. Looks good now. Looking good. Getting late for people, huh? What is it? 11:30. Yeah, it's a late time to be coming on here, but it's the best time for me to get work done, so. I'm a bit of a night owl anyhow. All right. Another one bites the dust. All right. Let's take this one off. And we'll start another one. Another one. We got 30 to make, so there we go. Let me grab the edge so it won't fall off. There you go. Pretty good size. Six, seven. Let's keep on rocking. Keep on moving. Little ASN or AMSR to help you sleep at night. All right. Now, come on, get out of that bag. There we go. Give this a few smacks just to wake it up a little bit. There we go. It feels better. All right. Just about went through that one bag already. That's good. Ooh. Excuse me. Where'd that come from? Okay. Hey, Cynthia, you're back. Awesome. A little lonely over here. Everybody left me. I'm still on here making pieces. I got 5 more to do. Oh, 5 more pieces to do. And I don't know if I guess I have some room. I'm gonna have to make some room. Good to see you're back though, Cynthia. Oh, let's see. Might have to make a restroom break here in a little bit, but it's been almost 3 hours now. But I got 5 more pieces to make tonight. So that'll probably take me probably to almost 1 o'clock. I don't know. We'll see how long it takes me. Yeah. So you're out in California, aren't you, Cynthia? How's life out there? Unless I got you wrong, I don't know. I thought it was you, but maybe I don't know. Tennessee. Okay, got you. All right. Oh, that's right. You're there with Leah, and then of course, I guess Barbie's in what, North Carolina. You're all down the south. Yeah, I think everybody did go to sleep. I'm a night owl, so, and plus, if I got something I need to get done, I'd sooner go to sleep knowing I got it all done. Sleep better. Yeah, I'm going to move to the south. I'm definitely going to move south. Where south, I'm not sure. I think the wife wants to move to South Carolina, which I don't mind. I just want to get out of the real cold weather, And besides, I want a new start. I want to be in a new town. I've lived up here my whole life. I've lived in this area my whole life. So it would kind of be nice to just, move somewhere else, slow my life down a little bit. It's so quiet at nighttime. All right. I will be right back. I gotta take a potty break. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Guess who's back? All right. Sorry, guys. I need to take a little bit of a break. That was it. But I am back, so. All right. Let's see. All right, let's do another one. I got 4 more of these to make. 4 more of these. Look at that. Is that awesome or what? They're turning out really well. Lots of success tonight. Lots of success. There we go. My table is getting full. I'm going to have to start putting them on my rack. I got racks beside me here that I can start filling up, but my table is packed. Matter of fact, how about if I show you my table? All right. There you go. There is my table. It is full of these things. Yep, I gotta make 30 of these suckers. And it's pretty full. I've got a lot of them going on. So let's get the rest of these done. Hopefully I can get this camera back to where I had it. How about right there? Does that look good to you guys? How's that? Yeah, it looks pretty good, right? All right. Let's get back at it. All right. All right. Here we go. So yeah, I did a lot of them. Lots and lots and lots of them. An order of 30. So, let's see, 18, 7. Yeah, if I do these, I'll have 30. And then I will probably make a few more tomorrow yet. Well, I know I will. As long as I can get the bats off of those. Well, they may not dry tomorrow. That sucks. But I will have 30 of them. So hopefully I don't have any problems with any of them. And they all go perfect. Because I need every one of them for the order. So I always like to make extra because you just never know, you know. What if one breaks, you know? And so got to make extra. We'll wake up the clay. All right. Hi, Joyce. How you doing? Been a while. I'm up late tonight. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing good too. I don't know if you caught a little bit of what I was making, but making chip and dip platters. Got an order of 30 I need to complete, so trying to get them done. And this is just a good time to do it. It's nice and quiet out tonight, you know. Now, I'm always up late anyhow too myself. I mean, I find it trouble to sleep sometimes when, you know. So, besides, I'm always a night owl. I mean, I've always been a night owl. You know, I find it much quieter at nighttime. If I ever got to do any kind of thinking or anything, deep thoughts or anything like that, I just find it easier to think at nighttime. There's no distractions. It's usually my time. I don't usually get too many people when I'm out working late like this. If I'm doing a live, it's usually not a lot of people up. I don't have a whole lot of subscribers anyhow, so I don't get a whole lot of people on here at night, which is good. I don't mind that. But there are some people that like to tune in to me and watch, and I appreciate them. So true, yeah. How many pounds am I working with? I am working with 4 pounds right now. So it's not a huge amount. But I'm using 4 pounds for the bottom half of it. And then I have a pound of clay that I end up putting on top of this to make the bowl in the middle. I found it easier to make them that way. Don't you work with clay too, Joyce? I thought you did. Yes, yes. Got to get back to it, girl. I mean, man, it's fun to play in mud. Let's just face it. I mean, I find it relaxing. I don't know about you, but this is relaxing to me. I mean, yeah, I got a lot of pieces to get done, but I'm relaxed. Letting it flow, you know? Just getting caught up in the moment, you know, forming the clay. It's very relaxing to me. You got to get back to it, Joyce. I know life gets busy. My setup is in my garage. I really need to get it up and running. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'm in my basement. Just like Ben. In the basement. But I'm grateful to have this space, you know. I mean, It's a nice space to work in. I'm out of the weather. It's not cold down here. It's not usually hot down here. And it's actually a great place to dry pieces too. I mean, I have a dehumidifier running and stuff, but I mean, it's really not bad working in the basement, except for one thing. There's no light down here. I mean, natural light, you know? So, yeah, I do. I do a big area. I tell you what, it's the whole width of my house, and then probably half of the length, because I have a full basement down here. I live in a rancher, so it's kind of half the house, I guess. Although I got stuff down here, we keep stuff in here, storage and stuff. So in reality, I'm not using all of that space. We'll get back here. It's a gripping. And it's nice because because I'm in the north here, it's an old house as well. But I have which I probably showed you, you probably have seen it, my kiln room, which really, what that was used for was to keep your vegetables and stuff in there. It's a cold cellar, they called it. So I have my kilns in there. And so that room is like a whole brick room. It's all surrounded by brick. And it's vented to the outside. So it's nice to have that too, right inside your home. You know. So here's how I do my chip and dip platters. And this is a 1 pound of clay now. And I basically dry the surface of the clay out and then throw this piece on and then compress it and then of course bring it up and make my bowl out of that. So okay, you've seen it. Yeah, I thought you had. I've showed it several times. So I'm basically just centering this piece inside the other piece. And it seems to work out all right. I mean, this clay here is starting to get hard. I've had it in that bag all day and it's been open. So now the clay is starting to get a little bit harder. Like when I'm doing the 4 pound pieces, it's a bit of a struggle now. Because the clay is starting to harden up on me. So it'll be all right. A little bit of wobbly right there in the middle, but it's all right. It'll be just fine. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I thought, it's easier. I've tried it a couple different ways. I've tried just, using 5 pounds of clay, and then I would bring it down and I'd throw that center piece about half and then bring this out and then finish the center. But I thought to myself, why am I doing all that work? Why am I trying to center 5 pounds of clay at one time? It's just more work to do it like that. And why can't you just throw the bottom first and then throw the other piece right on top at the same, almost at the same time? I mean, so both pieces of clay are at the same state of dryness. or moistness, or however you want to say that. But, you know, and I got to tell you, I've done all these pieces and it's really worked out very well for me. I was able to compress the pieces and I haven't had any cracking or anything thus far. Because, I mean, there's still some pieces drying. So, but it's really gone well. So I really can't complain about how this has worked for me. And I'm going to keep doing them this way just because it has worked. All right. Yeah, this here's got a little lump in it, I think. Right at the bottom. You might be able to get it out. It'll just come up to the top now. But hopefully I can straighten it out once it gets up here. Yeah, I think I did get it out. All right. Well, ain't that just special? I remember Saturday Night Live. We had Dana Carvey on there. He was so funny. And he always said, well, now ain't that special? What was it? The church lady. Yeah, he played the church lady. That was just hilarious. I loved that. Then he did Wayne's World, which was pretty cool too. They lost all the good people. I haven't watched it in years, so I don't know how it is anymore, but I know when I was watching it, it started getting worse and worse, and I just stopped watching at that point. It wasn't worth my time to watch it. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I think it makes sense too, for sure. It's what I'm trying to work logically, you know, think about what I'm doing and how I can do a little bit better. So make it easier on myself. And when I'm throwing a lot of pieces like this, try to find that simplest approach, you know. But you get a chance back on the wheel, try it out, see how you like it. Because to me, it works really well. So thus far, and I have some pieces that's already dried completely, and then they haven't cracked at all. And I don't suspect there's no reason why they should crack. But I would imagine if you threw them both separate and then tried to apply them later, then you could have an issue with the cracking, and then you'd have double thickness as well. But here, when I go and put my center in here, when I center, I go all the way down to this other surface out here. So now both of them are even, and I'm just bringing the bolt up out of that, and just seemed logical to me and easier. So. Just back cut my bottom edge. I don't run a wire under these either. I let them dry right on the bat. That way the bottom actually stays very flat for me. If I ended up cutting them off of the bat, I would probably have to do some trimming when I was done. But thus far, I haven't had to do like the whole bottom trim. I haven't had to do any of that. It's actually been really nice because I just trimmed the outer edge and that like rolled the edge, but that's it. Well, I have three more, three more to do tonight. So if you hang in there, I'm going to get to them. I can show you what I trimmed as well, how they look, but I'm going to put this piece up here. So I ran out of room on my table. So there's the outcome. So I think that looks really well, actually. It works really well for me, you know. So I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. So the bat is actually 12 inches. So I'm bringing the outer edge out to almost 14. You're right. It's comes out to about 14. The inside bowl is probably 4 inches, 5 inches. I don't know. I didn't actually measure it. I don't know. Yeah, it's about 5.5 inches. So the bowl is about 5.5 inches. The bottom half goes out to roughly 12. Come on now. Yeah, it's roughly 13 inches. About roughly 13 inches. So not bad. I think I used about all the clay I could out of it. It's not, I didn't leave very much thickness in it at all. But I usually don't in any of my pieces. I typically do throw a little bit thin. That's just how I've always done it. And I don't know. I guess it comes from school when I would throw and it'd be thicker and it's to trim that out. You don't, that piece needs to be thinner, you know, or whatever. All right. But I don't know. I like throwing that way. Oh, thank you. You have the same wheel. The wheel head is 14 inches. So if that's what you're thinking, yeah, the wheel head is 14 inches. The bats are 12 inches, roughly. I don't know. I made these bats, so they ain't perfect. Yeah, it's just about 12 inches. The wheel head's 14 inches. So yeah, if you were talking about the wheel head, it's 14 inches. Yeah, that would match up perfectly. And here's some of the pieces that I did already. So hopefully, I can't see what you're seeing right now, but there's some of the pieces I just did tonight. Well, I did. You can see the ones I did tonight. They're all wet. These here, those there I did just the other night. They're drying up, so they're not perfect, but they're perfect enough, right? In my eyes, they're perfect enough. And then well, it's kind of hard to pick up with one hand. Those are really dry, so I don't want to break them. But at any rate, the bottoms, I don't have to really trim the bottom of this thing at all. I like round the corner off here a little bit, stamp the middle of it. Usually stamp it right in the middle edge somewhere where it's a little bit thicker, and that's it. I mean, there really was hardly any work to these at all. There we go. So I'm pretty happy with them the way they're turning out so far. I mean, I certainly can't complain about it. I was never a production potter, so my pieces are not exactly all the same. In a way, I wish I did do some production pottery because then I would probably be better at getting my heights all the same and all that kind of stuff. But I always advertise that the pieces are not always exactly the same as the other. You know, as far as height, they're close, but they're not exactly the same. But in my eyes, I think pottery is not an exact thing, right? I mean, it's handmade. So I'm not a machine, although I know potters that throw like machines because they are so perfect. They're usually production potters, and well, Ben, he throws perfectly. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a clay boss. Yes, it's the clay boss. I think it's a half horse motor. I think it's what it has. These are for my daughter, and she's going to use them for her wedding, but then we're going to sell them. So yeah, some of them are going to go in a store, and then we're taking them to a show at the end of October. So we'll have a bunch of them to sell there. Plus I have a lot of other pieces to sell too. But these usually do sell quickly. So having a lot of them on hand is going to help me a lot. And I think I asked $65 for one, which I don't think is outrageous. I mean, they take up a lot of space in the kiln. I got to handle them. You know, shipping them would be a problem because they're such a large piece, and I would have to be extra careful in packaging them up. It's a little different than shipping in a mug, per se, or a bowl. So I expect to sell these right away. So it's not for really, it's an order. It's an order for my daughter. She's going to use them as centerpieces for her chip and dip or something like that. I don't know. But then, I didn't actually put that on very hard. But I'll sell them right away. I wish I had a store. I wish I had somebody that would buy them like that. I'm looking to get into that area of expertise, but I haven't yet. So she's getting married in the middle of October. So I need to have these done. And I'm really hoping I can get them done. For the longest time, I couldn't get my clay, and she wanted the speckled clay. I had to wait and wait and wait. I couldn't even, was looking at other places to find something the same and couldn't find it. It's a Standard Clay Company is where I got it from, or that's who gets the clay. So it was just last Friday, the company that I get my clay off of said, "Hey, we got a bunch of your clay in." I was like, it's about time. So I got 500 pounds of it and brought it home. Would have had a little bit more cash, I would have bought 1,000 pounds. So people like this speckled clay, and I do too. So. I have no idea how I'm going to get all these in my kiln. Certainly when they're glazed, I'm trying to figure out in my head already how I'm going to put these in my kiln when they're glazed. I thought about not glazing the top rim on the bowl in the middle, because the bottom of the piece won't be glazed either. So if I stack them on top of each other when they're glazed, I think it'll be all right. I don't like to do that. Since they're so big, I like to lay them flat on something, on a shelf. So having the edges hang out, I don't know how that'll work out. I have never done that before, especially on these. And I'm afraid that the clay is going to relax and droop. Is it a stiffer body? It is. It is definitely a stiffer body. It's a stoneware clay, obviously, but it's a stiff clay. I mean, right now it's stiff because it dried a little bit. It's hard to push this clay right now, but it's a stoneware clay body. I think it has magnesium in it. I think specs, which is different, you know. That Joe, how you doing there, Joe? Potato McGivens. Yeah, sub. How you doing, Joe? Just got done with my live, and I'm so happy you're on. I need to hear your relaxing dialogue about pottery. Well, that's awesome, dude. I appreciate you. I really do. It's been pretty desolate here, actually, for about an hour. Nobody's been on, really. It's just Joyce and I sitting here talking to each other. I lost Leah a while back. Leah told everybody that you were live. Well, I'm glad she did. She's a good woman. What am I making today? Well, now that you asked, I am making chip and dip platters. Chip and dip platters. Now it don't have to be chips. You could put vegetables on there and put something in the middle, you like to dip your vegetables in. That too. These actually sell pretty good. I'm making 30 of them right now. I'll show you here in a second after I get this bottom compressed. Very supportive friend. She is a very supportive friend. Lucy chewing. That's sorry. Chewing the fat. Joyce. Yes, we be just chewing the fat, aren't we? Oh man, I'm going to show you here in a minute, Joe, so you can see what I'm working on and how many I've done so far. And I have 2 more to do after this. But let me clean my hands up. I'll give you a quick look. Chocolate, there you go. Chocolate and almonds, there you go. That would actually be pretty good. That sounds good. That does sound pretty good. Using just my nightly routine of crack and pottery to find your channel. Well, that's all right. I'm glad you found me. I'm glad you found me. Oh, let's see here. Let me pick up the camera and turn you around. Joyce just saw this look just a minute ago. So that's what I'm working on right there. Chip and dip platters. And it's a boatload of them. Quite a lot. So I'll show you how I make them. But you can put anything on them, Joe. Anything you want. I call them chip and dip because that's what most people call them. But they can be really anything you'd like. Like I said, well, just like you said, almonds, you put chocolate in the middle. You could probably put something, you could probably, you know, there's an idea, Joe. You have to keep the chocolate warm, right? You just put a thought into my head, Joe. You just put a thought into my head. I got to make a little Bunsen burner out of this thing. I'm going to do that too. Well, not right now, but I will make one like that. I'll enjoy. That's funny. Oh, man. Yeah, so what I'll do, Joe, is I will take like a tea light or something like that. I'll create a spot under the bowl where you can put the tea light in. It'll keep your chocolate nice and warm. And you can put everything else around it so that you can just, you know, put your almonds around it. You can do anything like that. That's a thought. Now, see, I'm glad you came in here tonight. You just gave me an idea. And I'm going to try it. I like that almond joy. That's funny. Joyce. Oh, my goodness. So all I'm doing is I'm bringing, this was 4 pounds of clay. So I'm flattening it out. And I'm compressing the bottom. So I'm pushing down onto the wheel head. It helps get the, it helps to take the stress out of the clay. Kind of like giving you a back rub, that kind of, you know, takes the stress away. It actually helps to stress fractures don't happen, is what it's actually doing. So anyhow, then I'm going to take my rib, we call these ribs, just a wooden piece of rib, they call it, in a nice rib shape. Press down even more and compress the bottom. This actually stiffens the piece too. It helps to stiffen it when it dries. You're compressing the particles nice and tight. That would be great. Different. Yeah, definitely something different to try. I'm going to try it. Make a burner. Yeah, exactly. I could do that. Like they have these Bunsen burners. If I make it big enough to put a Bunsen burner underneath it, that would be something. That would be something. So now I got the bottom compressed. I got a lot of clay on the outside edge, but that's going to come up. But I don't do that yet. What I do is I dry the clay off the center here so it's not wet anymore. And then now what I'm going to do is I'm going to form the bowl in the middle. Get my hands dry a little bit when I go to pick up this clay. I got a little 1 pound ball of clay. I already weighed everything out. Throw it in the center, press it down so I get a good adhesion. Then I'm going to center it up inside this piece. So we have 4 pounds in the bottom. I have 1 pound here. But this 1 pound is going to become the bowl. I'll cone up and then push back down. And what I'm doing is I'm getting the clay particles. Like before you start, the clay particles are like this, but when I come up, cone up, and then back down, it's taking that clay particle and going like that. So now they're more in line with each other, and they're also going around this way with each other. That's the idea. It actually helps get any air pockets out of your clay if you have any. So what I'm doing is just centering this piece of clay in the center of this here. Now I'm going to open it up. I'm going to put a hole down the center. I need a vertical camera so y'all can look this way. And I'll take the center all the way down to this surface right here. Come around, I compress the top. I'm going to bring this up. Just like that. Slow the wheel down a little bit. And I compress the top again. Just like that. Come in, hold my finger for a second, gather some clay. Start to come up. Slowly forming the bowl. Just like that. At this point, it's about the same thickness all the way, top to bottom on the bowl. All right, so at this point, I need a little bit more water. Can't have dry hands when you're doing this. At this point now, I'm going to start forming the bowl the way I'd like to see it. So I'm pushing out from the inside and coming up to form my shape here, just like that. Nice, gentle movements. Just like that. And there's my bowl. Now I'm going to take a sponge, clean the inside out. You don't want to have any leftover water in there. Okay. Now I'm going to take the larger sponge and I'm going to clean out some of the water here. All right. I actually could make that bowl a little bit bigger, I think. Let me go out a little bit wider, just a tiny bit. There we go. A little bit wider. We'd always use a little extra chocolate in our bowl. All right. That's like magic. Well, thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. Now what I'm doing is I'm compressing in the clay. I'm going to move this up and out. Compressing, moving it out. Slowly come out with it. Just like that. And I'm a little bit wider than I want to be. These here I want to have, I don't know, nearly a perfect, not perfect, but nearly straight up sides. I can make them wider, but that's pretty good there. All I did was there, as I was using the web of my finger. It's a perfect radius in there. Everybody uses radius tools, but God gave you one right here if you're a potter. And you just go like that, and it puts a radius on that edge. Okay? Just like that. Just puts a radius right there. God gave us it. I don't know why people buy radius tools. I don't know. But anyhow, love this technique. I've never seen anyone do this. Thank you. Well, you know, I can't be the only one that's ever done it, but I've never seen it myself. So, that's why I had to try it, Joyce, because I didn't like throwing 5 pounds of clay, and then you have all this clay in the center that you got to throw, and then you got to throw this, and it's like, I feel like I'm wasting my time, my energy, because 5 pounds is heavier than the 4 pounds. It's a difference when you're trying to throw and center. So that's how I make them. So let's start all over again. Oh, wait, I got to trim the edge. So I take this tool here and I go in. I use this edge here to go down the side of the piece to kind of make it nice and straight. And I create a sharp corner at the bottom. Just like that. Get a little bit of clay off of there. Okay. Get a little bit of clay off of that side. A little bit of clay off of his side. Come down here just one more time. Name the stranglers like that. And with that, I can take my sponge across that edge, kind of clean it up a little bit better. Just like that. And now I'm ready to pull this off and start another one. I don't take a wire underneath. Oh, yeah, I just bumped the piece. But I don't take a wire underneath it, because then I would have to trim the bottom when I'm done, because the wire is not going to be perfectly straight or flat when it goes across the bottom. So I don't even do that. They dry on the bat, which these are called bats. They dry straight on the bat, and it's always worked for me. And the thing of it is them drying on the bat, this wide of a piece stays flat when it dries. So if I didn't dry them on the bat, they probably would have a not so good chance of drying flat. So anywho, 5 pounds of clay. And there you go. Pretty good sized platter. Now they're going to shrink a little bit from this point. Each of these pieces will shrink, I think it's a little over 12% is what it tells me. So what the box says, I think it's a 12%, 12 point something percent shrinkage. So I always have to figure that in. If I want a little bit bigger piece, then I need to make sure I add a little bit more clay to my piece. So the last two bats that I have to make pieces on are plastic bats. So that's why I took off the other pieces I had, and this just has holes in it. I can use this hole and this hole. So it goes on just like that. And then there we go. Clean it off a little bit. These bats, I cannot have them wet because the clay will just slide right off. Water to clay is like oil to a motor or anything, you know. It's lubrication. It gives it more ease of movement. It's oil. It's just like water's like oil. That's about the best way I could put it. Well, thank you. Thank you, Joe. What glaze, let's see. What glaze colors am I going to use? That is a great question, actually. So, the glaze of choice for these will be that glaze color. So what we have here is I have cinnamon on the bottom here. This is a cinnamon glaze, they call it. And then this glaze here is called walnut. Walnut glaze likes to run. So when I fire it, it just likes to go run down the piece. So each piece will be a little bit different. But this is the glaze that my daughter had chosen for her pieces. You get a little close up on there, a little bit of blues in there. It's just a beautiful color. I have another piece here. You never know how these glazes are going to go. And you see how there where the glaze ran. You see the blues come out of there. There's some tans. You can see how it runs across the handle. But this is the glaze that she picked out. And I think it's a great fall color glaze. And I think it's great for everything, actually. I really love the glaze. So, what do you all think of that? Did she pick the right color? Ooh, I think she did. I think it looks good. Thank you, Joyce. So we're going to center 4 pounds of clay. You see how easy it is. It tries to throw you all over the place. but you have to be stronger than it. Just like that. Slowly getting centered, but I'm bringing it up. And coning it up actually helps with the centering as well. It not only gets the particles laying in the same direction, but it actually does help the center. Oh, thank you, Joe. I like it too because of the combinations that come out of that glaze. It's just amazing. I wasn't expecting that when I bought that glaze, because I purchased my glazes. I don't make them. And I was really surprised at it because it didn't show that in the picture that I picked from. It didn't show the blues coming out of it or anything like that. And I just was really shocked. And now it's one of my best glazes. A lot of people like them. So they like that glaze. And I have other colors as well. Which I don't know, Joe, if you've actually seen all the different pieces I've done, but I do have a lot of other color combinations as well. One thing about pottery, it's artwork, right? Every piece is different. You might order, like I have a person that ordered 4 mugs from me, okay? Every mug will be same shape, same type of handle, and the same glaze. But with that, you'll have 4 different cups because each of them will probably be a little bit different than the other one, okay? Because they're handmade. There's a lot of upper body strength here to compress the clay. Use a lot of my shoulders, my chest, a little bit of back muscle. Especially when the clay gets harder, it's harder to compress. A lot of times when the clay comes right out of the bag, it's like really easy to move. You could throw it without hardly any muscle strength. But because I've prepared this clay a couple days earlier, it ended up getting a little bit stiffer on me, and it's rather hard to push right now. It's hard to move it. So I feel my muscles are actually, I did 10 of these tonight, and my arms are burning up right now because the clay is just so stiff. Oh, Joe, I wanted to ask you on I haven't seen your collection, but I do the last time I was here. All the dolphin pieces. I got one behind me. You can see it right back there. Dolphin piece. I did not put any glaze on them yet. I'm still waiting to get my glaze. So, but yeah, dolphin pieces. I have 4 dolphins. 2 of them are spoken for. But anyhow, I gotta make more dolphin. I do need to make more of those, and I'm going to. People really like them, and they draw people in. Like if you're set up somewhere at a show, it draws people in. They love to see that kind of stuff. So, yeah, you see back there, right back there. Yeah. So, where was I headed? I can't remember now where my thought was. Oh, okay. I know where I was now. I was going to ask you a question, Joe. I wanted to ask you about your training and how's it going, and when is your marathon? I know you're getting ready to do one, right? You can't effing wait. October 19th. Awesome. That's coming up quick, isn't it? Well, if you're saying you can't wait, you're ready. That's awesome, Joe. If I was there, I'd be cheering you on there, brother. I'd be cheering you on. I'll be cheering you on from the state of Pennsylvania. I'll think about you on the 19th. I'll think that Joe, he's he's running his ass off right now. I almost at the peak of my training ran 11 miles. I'll run 11 miles tomorrow, 11 miles the following week, and I think I ran less than, oh wow, really? Holy smokes. 11 miles, dude. 11 miles. Dude, I'm so far from that. I think I could probably get a mile. Maybe. Oh man. I wish I was in that good a shape right now. I have to work on that. That takes some serious dedication, my friend. And I know you're very dedicated at this. It's something that you love to do. And I hope, I pray for the best of it, you know, that you, I'm sure you'll do it in ease, my man. I'm sure you'll do it in ease. Miles, they don't want you to burn out before. So you only have to run 11 miles, it says. Oh, well, I'll say only. But I'm saying only because I know you can do it. I couldn't do that. The race is 13. Okay. Well, you know, back in the day, I used to ride bike a lot, bicycle. I had a road bike, Cannondale, 600R. I remember it. I love that bike. And I rode hundreds and hundreds of miles on that bicycle. And I got to tell you, and I think you know this too, because you probably get in the same mode. Once you get past a certain mileage, it just turns into just bliss. It's just, you're in it, and it just feels like automatic. It's like after the first few miles, it feels like you're shifting gears and you're kind of, okay, you're getting there, and then all of a sudden it just locks in, you're in a rhythm, and the world just floats past. And it feels so good once you get to that moment. But I'm sure it's the same way when you're running as it was for me when I rode bicycle. Yeah, bikers are crazy. I know some people that ride. Yeah, I was one of those people at one time. I don't look that way now. But yeah, I used to ride all the time. I mean, and it wasn't just a couple miles here and there. I would get on that bike and ride 50 at a time. I loved it. As a matter of fact, I told my wife that I'd love to get another bike again and get this going. I know I can get back in shape again. I still have the upper body strength, but that just comes from doing this all the time. But I got to get my legs in shape. I got to get this in shape. And I think if I were riding, it would be gone. I'd be like in shape. So I probably should get a bike sometime soon. Yeah, the bike I had was a racing bike, pretty much. That's what the R stood for, racing. But I had the shoes, man. They clipped into the pedals so I could pull up as I'm pushing down. So if I really wanted to go fast, I could use both legs, you know, at moving and getting it moving. And it was bliss. I have a friend in Maryland that was long distance runner a few years ago, and he ran like 100 miles. He got a bronze group. Wow. 100 miles. That's nuts. 100 miles. Joyce, that's crazy, man. Jeez. But that's awesome that people can do that, you know? I think a lot of times we don't know our own strength, right? Until we push our bodies, we don't really know our capability, you know? Extreme. Yeah. Okay, Joyce. Now you got to get your wheel out, clean up your garage, get a nice spot for your wheel, and try this. This is something you could use, I'm sure, as one of these chip and dip platters. You go, girl. Get her done. I know you can do it. Clean her out. Start throwing. You'll love it once you get back to it. It's relaxing. I mean, shoot, it's relaxing to watch. It's even more relaxing just to do it. I mean, I say my muscles are burning and stuff, but you know what? Throwing, it's so relaxing for me. Clears the mind. There's a potter that once said, you center the piece, but you center yourself. But the clay you center the clay, but the clay centers you. It's so true. You center the piece, but the piece centers you. And I think it's so true. And I heard him say that, and I thought, boy, spoken from a true potter. Oh my goodness. Sounds like you got some work ahead of you to get that cleaned up. Holy smokes. Oh my. How can I get that to go up? Yeah. Oh. All right. We'll wait for you, Joe. I was just gonna. Good, he said that. I was just gonna ask him a question. He wouldn't have heard me. All right. Oh my! My bucket turned into slip. That's when you threw a lot of pieces. Your bucket starts to turn into slip. All right. So Joyce, did you ever hear of that? Using the web in your finger to make that radius. I don't know if you ever heard that or not, but that's what I do. I've done that for years. A lot of people use leather, you know. They'll take leather and go over their piece like this. God gave us a tool right there. Well, it's good I only have one more to make because this water is not water anymore. It's clay. It's more like clay than anything else. You got some burn pals outside, so use the boxes for a candle. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Are you married, Joyce? Does your husband have a bunch of stuff in there you got to throw away? All right. There we go. That piece is done. Awesome. Oh. Oh my. Green tea. Hey, good to see you in here. I like me some green tea sometimes too. How you doing tonight, green tea? This is a chip and dip platter. And you dropped in at almost at the end of my live. I've got one more piece to make. Another one of these, but I've been on for 4 hours so far. But I'm glad you dropped in because I got one more to make and you can watch me make it if you're interested. If you're interested to how these are made, right there. Chip and dip platter. Made by hand. 5 pounds of clay. That's all it takes. All right. Let's clean this one up. We'll start throwing another one. This is my last piece for tonight. I threw like 10 of these tonight. Which is actually not that many compared to the amount of hours it took me to do it. So, just saying. It should have took me less time, but anytime I'm doing a live, I end up talking a lot, you know, to everybody. So, oh, Cho sent you. Very nice. Well, he's still here. He stepped away for a minute, but he said he'd be back. So, but anyhow, I'm glad Cho sent you here, brother. Have you ever seen anybody make pottery before? I start with 4 pounds of raw clay. Oop. Just like that. Throw it on there so it sticks. And then now we have to center. What do they sell for? I sell one of these for $65. Plus, it'll be plus tax, but $65. Which I think is actually pretty reasonable. They're all made by hand. My hands. It is a lot of work. It is. Which is why the price is what it is, but I think it's a decent price for them. Oh, hey, how you doing? Was it DJ Real? Is that DJ Real? Hey, that Cho is awesome. I love him. He's a great guy, as you guys know. I appreciate him sending you guys here. I'm shocked, man. That's awesome. Well, I hope you guys like what I'm doing right now, and subscribe, please. I only have like 290 some followers. That's it. I'm a small channel, guys, but this is a relaxing. A lot of people come on here just to chit chat and just relax. We talk about just about anything. You think it's a reasonable price? I think it's a reasonable price. There's a lot of work that goes into this, and it's all done by hand. I got to fire it twice in the kiln. So in other words, I fire them one time so that I can put glaze on them, and then I fire them a second time at 2,300 degrees Fahrenheit. This is stoneware clay, so it's very strong clay. It doesn't mean the pieces are unbreakable, but it means they are strong. Stoneware clay, it's made for everyday use, you know. Well, I would say most everything I make is functional stuff that you use. Oh, I'm going to have to make him something special. You know I'm going to have to. If he's going to send people over to my channel, I appreciate that. And I will definitely show him appreciation. Although I don't know how I would send something to him. I don't know his address. But maybe he would give it to me if I was going to send him something. Or at least a post office box. Thank you. I appreciate you guys subscribing. I really do, man. So all I'm doing is I'm compressing the clay. If you have to compress the clay, because as it dries, it could actually crack on the bottom. So by compressing this, it compresses the clay flat and tight, and it's less likely to crack. That's why I've spent so much time going back and forth on the bottom like that. And then what I'm doing is I'm bringing this edge out because this is the outside edge of the platter. So I got to bring all that clay that was here and bring it out to the edge. And I got to leave just enough for the base of it as well. Oh, I'd love to get to 300 tonight. I don't know how many I actually have, but it says I have 296. So I don't know. We'll see. I've been on for 4 hours tonight. I started my live at 9 o'clock Eastern time. So I usually do long lives. And if I do a live, it's typically Friday night or Saturday night is when I do my lives. I do have a regular job I go to, so I don't do this full time. But I would love to do it full time. I sent Joey a message reminder to send you a message to message you with a viable postal. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, if I find out, it could be just a postal address or whatever he uses, and that'd be great. I could do that because I do want to make him something. These are notes reminders. Yeah. Let's see. Hey, I need the same thing though. I need notes and stuff like that too. So I can't really talk when it comes to that. I'm a bit of the same person there. How do you keep your skin healthy and keep it from drying out? That's a really good question. Because it's tough. As you can see here, I have some dried clay. And your skin, I mean, if I look at my hands, I mean, I'm not that young anymore, but it's worse. My skin looks worse when it's getting dry like that. And I just put lotion on it. I put lotion on my arms, my hands, to keep them from drying out. So after I'm done here, I gotta rinse my arms and hands really good. And then I go upstairs and use soap to clean up better, and then I put lotion on my arms and hands. So that's what you got to do. Otherwise, you just dry out. I mean, up here, I'm getting so dry I can feel it how dry it is. Message sent to Joe. Thank you for sending me a message. He said he'd be back. I'm not sure if he's going to come back. Your chose post-it note couple hours a week. Well, that's cool. That's cool. I wish I had somebody to be my post-it note person, because I think I need that at times. You know, it's hard to keep everything straight at times. There's some people that would say, "Oh, hey, they catch a live and they'll say, hey, can I order one of them off you?" I'm like, yeah, I can make one for you. And then I'll forget that we even had the discussion. Unless I write it down sometimes, I don't remember. So that's good you can do that for them, because I could use that. Could use that myself. All right, so now I've got the 4 pounds of clay. I got a good base here. I compressed it, and I have the rest of the clay out on the outer edges. And I'm not going to bring them up yet, because I got to put another piece of clay in here and center it, and this will be the bowl. And Joyce, I need to make you a moderator, I think, because I don't have anybody Let's see. There, I think it. Yeah, okay, there you go. All right, now we're going to take the other piece of clay. I need to get my hands cleaner because your hands can't be wet when you touch the clay because it gets real slimy and it won't stick to this piece of clay. That's why I dried this a little bit. All right, now my hands are dry. Now I can grab the other piece of clay and it sticks to my hands better. Water to clay is like oil to a motor. Hey, Joe's back. All right, awesome. Joe, I wanted to say thank you, brother. Thank you for sending some people over to me. I appreciate that. Who said that? DJ Real? Yeah. Said about if you could send me an email or something like that for a postal address, I want to send you something. Looks good on you. I've known Joyce for quite a while, so I'm not quite sure why she wasn't a moderator for me, but she's been very good to me. I'm sure Cho would like to have some dolphin wine glasses. I gotta make them, but I can definitely do some. That could be something I could send to you, probably. Unless you want something different. But brother, if you're going to help me out and get some followers and subscribers on here, whatever, I appreciate that. I really do. From the bottom of my heart. And, you know, I don't know how to express my thanks besides, you know, the only thing I can do is make pottery. So I can make stuff. Yes, you would, brother. Yes, you would. So if you're new here, there's something that Cho's been eyeing up, I think, since he's known my channel and been on here. Because every time he comes on here, he'll say something about them. And that's the wine glasses that I made and trying to get my hands dry so I could pick it up. This side I can get to it better. Now, mind you, these pieces have no glaze on them yet, okay? This is what we call bisque fire. So this is the stage it gets to before we have to put glaze on it. But here's a dolphin that I made. And it is a wine glass, okay? And there it is, coming up out of the water. So I noticed that Cho's been eyeing this up, and he'd make comments about it, you know. But I think this would look good on one of Cho's lives. What do you guys think? Can you imagine him drinking from this at one of his lives? I would like to see that. Thank you. Isn't the dolphin monk so dramatic? It's so me. And you know what, Cho? That's what I think too. I think this is so you. This would be so cool. This would be so cool. Thank you. Thank you. The drama. Your fancy teacup. Oh my gosh. Crossbar. That would be awesome. Yeah, so that's one of my dolphins I have. But I'm gonna make more for you, Cho. All right. I'm gonna make yours. This is not yours, but I'm making one just like this. I'll have to talk about the channel over time and drink from it. Yes, yes, you will. Oh man, that's so awesome. Yeah, a lot of people do like the dolphin wine glass. It's so unique. You're not going to find another one. You know, every one of them I make is a little bit different, of course, and I don't know if I've ever seen a potter make one. To be quite honest with you, I don't think I've seen any, but there's got to be somebody out there. You know, and I'm like, oh, you know how the dolphin thing got started? There was somebody from New York City that contacted me, and I wasn't even on YouTube at that point, right? But they contacted me and they said, hey, my daughter really loves dolphins. And I understand you make pottery and all this. She goes, can you make me some wine glasses, 2 wine glasses? They're dolphins. And I said, sure. I never did it before. I told her, I said, I've never done anything like that before, but I will certainly give it a try. And if I do, then I gave her a price. This is what they would be, and I'll send them to you. So anyhow, I made 2 dolphins up and everything, and they turned out amazing, just amazing. So I sent a picture to her, and she absolutely loved them. And she gladly paid for them. So yeah, I have two of those wine glasses in New York City somewhere, if they haven't gotten broken. But yeah, that's pretty cool. You, the dolphin potter, very unique. I'll get in touch with you with my address. Okay, sounds great, brother. Let's see, heading to bed, late in Canada. Yeah, I bet it is late in Canada, brother. Great to meet you. See you again. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you, Cho, for showing somebody the channel. I appreciate that very much. Focus intensifies with listening to the dolphin. Oh, I like that. Now, see, I made them. I can make them out of white clay next time. I think I will. A white clay. Joe, I'm going to have to eventually show you some glaze colors, and what color you'd like me to make them, or if you want me to make them just as close to a dolphin-looking colors as I can. I don't have any of those glazes yet. That's why I'm waiting on to glaze these. But we'll have to talk about colors then. Shrimp cocktails. Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh. You could do it. You could serve anything out of them. And I'm gonna have to make you 2 of them, Joe, because you're gonna need 2, right? Aren't you married? I trust your judgment. You like to see themes. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. I think you're right, Joyce. I think that would probably be pretty nice. I think anything I make them, I think Cho would love them either way. I don't think I can go wrong with a glaze on them. You know what I mean? I just don't think I can. I think they're going to look great in any way I make them. I think if I make them look like real, like colors of dolphins and stuff, it's just not going to, it's going to look janky. I think it's not going to look classic, right? I like classic, you know. But if I like paint them up like dolphins and stuff like that, I just think they look janky. I don't like janky, you know. Yeah, the glaze, I'm not concerned. Not married, despite Arab thinking I am. Okay, 10 years. You might as well be married. 10 years? Holy smokes. Yeah, exactly, dude. Holy smokes. I guarantee you will love them no matter what glaze is on them. Yeah, brother, 10 years. If I was with a girl for 10 years, I'd say we're married. You know, isn't there a law that states that if you've been with somebody for so long, it's considered a marriage? I don't know laws and all that, but I just thought there'd be something like that, you know? Is it what they call common law marriage? Is that what it is? I think that's what they call it. Yeah. Common law marriage. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's not, but isn't Ohio is it's a constitution. It's Ohio is like Pennsylvania, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it could be. But Ohio isn't Ohio like a commonwealth as well? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know anything about Ohio. In the Midwest and the East Coast, nobody knows. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think anybody really does know. I just heard it. You know what I mean? You hear it, and it's just like, oh, okay. All right. There we go. Where am I going to put this one? I'm running out of room over here. I need to buy more shelves. All right. Because the table is full. The table is it's full of these things. Now I got my racks almost full. Let me show you. All right, let me unplug this for a minute. You still should be okay. Hear me. But yeah, I have a lot of different other glazes. Like I have these glazes here, which really look cool in the sunlight. I have blue, like really dark blues. I have a teal. Yeah, I love this piggy. Oh, get me up here. There we go. I love this piggy. I'm too close to the camera. It gets a cork in the mouth. I really love the piggy. Pretty cool. Stay there, buddy. All right. So this is what I did this is what I did tonight. I did all of those. You can see the different color because the clay is still wet. But I did all those. But my table is full. It is absolutely full of these things. I got them stacked in here too. They're stacked. How do you choose the right Oh, wait a minute. I got to get back here so I can read the text. I got to get back here so I can read my chat because it's hard to read on that little tiny ass phone. Let me get you back here. There we go. Let me read it. Let's see. Great. Thank you. Just love these. How do you choose to write what to create? Okay. So what I do is God. I mean, God gives me ideas, but a lot of it just comes from looking around other potters. You might look at Pinterest. Pinterest has a lot of ideas. So if I run out of ideas, I look at Pinterest and say, oh, well, what can I make today, or try to make, or something, or it could be just whatever a customer might want. Like a customer would send me an image, a picture of a piece that they've seen, and they ask, can you make something like this? And a lot of times I can. Can I match the glaze? Sometimes, but not all the time. So mainly from God, I would say. He lets me know what I need to make, and that's about the best thing I can say. I don't know. Let's see. The minty blue green is sweet. Yeah, I like it too. I like it too, Joe. It is a good color. See, well, let's see. Where's my chat? There it is. Do you own a kiln, and how many firings is distance night's work? Well, that's actually a good question. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this, guys. I gotta grab my camera. They're not attached anymore, so we're okay. I'm gonna grab my chat. I gotta be able to see you guys. I can't. My eyes aren't the best anymore. You know what I'm saying? So you get a little bit older, that happens. But anyhow, look here. Here's the kiln. All right, let me get the plastic off here. Here's my old kiln. I don't know if you can see it yet. Where am I at? So anyhow, this is my new kiln. So it's a digital readout. I wish this camera was better. Sorry, guys. I don't want to make you guys sick. Anyhow, this is my new kiln. And the answer to your question is, how many pieces am I going to be able to fit in that kiln? Probably not that many, which is why the pieces are going to cost more, because they take up a lot of room. My kiln is roughly 7 cubic feet. And those pieces are rather large in here, and it's going to be a game of Jenga, trying to stack these things in here for the bisque fire. And then when I go to glaze, it's going to be even harder because I can't allow the pieces to touch. If the pieces touch, they will be automatically glued to each other, and they'll be ruined. So, yeah, I'm not sure how many pieces I'm going to be able to get in here to answer your question. But it's going to be fun trying to get as many as I can in here. So yeah, this is my new Scut kiln. It is a digital readout, as you can see, which is very cool. It connects to my phone, which is awesome because like I said, I don't work full time as a potter yet. Why? It's probably because of me. That's another story in itself. But anyhow, I can check my phone while I'm at work and know where my kiln temperature is at all times, which is really cool, which is why I bought the digital readout on this kiln. This happens to be my old kiln, and this was a manual kiln. So I had to babysit this thing and adjust the heat with these knobs all the time. Every hour, on the hour, I had to adjust this thing manually. It's a good kiln, but it's a lot of work. This one, here, I can set this kiln and I can walk away. And it don't know I'm not here. It just, it thinks I'm still here. It just runs and runs. And it's a beautiful kiln. I love it. I love the kiln. So anyhow, that's that question, I think. Long-winded, I'm sure. So let's see. Do you own a kiln? Okay, well, I answered that question. I love that. You're in the right direction then. Thank you. Thank you. Um, it's a fancy kiln. It's a fancy kiln. It, you know, I told my wife, I said, if I need to start this back up again, I'm getting the right stuff. I'm getting the right equipment, and I did. That kiln was a lot of money. A lot of money. I could buy a car with that kiln cost. Pottery is not cheap. It's not cheap to do, and it takes a lot of time and effort, and which is why you see a lot of pieces from potters. They're a little expensive because it's for one, they're an artist. Number two, it's a lot of work, and our equipment is expensive. And yeah, you pay off your equipment over time, blah blah blah. It's still art. It's still one of a kind. Any way you look at it. Any piece I make, they're going to be similar, but they will be a little different, which makes this whole thing special, I think. When you buy a piece of pottery and just like you buy a mug and you hold it in your hand, you're touching something that I touched, and it's going to fit perfect. How can I say this? Pottery, and I think I have this on my site. I think it says, pottery always feels good in the hands because it was created by hands. And you don't get that everywhere, right? I mean, today you just don't. So, I mean, what can I say? I could talk for hours on this stuff. And you guys are going to be like, man, this guy's making me sick throwing this camera around. But anyhow, yeah, I mean, so you see, look at where I'm working. I'm in a freaking basement, for God's sakes. Okay? And I tell you what, I am blessed to have the space that I do. Even though I'm in a basement and it can be a junk hole at times, I'm blessed to have the space to work in. Okay. Some potters really don't have any space and they have to go somewhere else to do it, So I thank my lucky stars, Let's see what else we got here. Use a bit of juice, run the kiln. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so when I run the kiln, the point, yeah, exactly, Joe. Yeah. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Out of wine and mugs in the morning. Yeah, term created. Yeah. Well, that's just it. Yeah, it is. So, back to that question on the kiln and the usage. So, when I run my kiln, and this is no joke, I can go out to my meter and I can see the thing moving fast. The little dial in it, if you have the old ones, which we do, the little dial moves, it spins like fast. Okay. If you had a one that had digital numbers, the numbers would be spinning. I mean, they'd be moving. This thing generates a lot of heat. Like I said, 2,300 degrees Fahrenheit is the final temp on each of these pieces. So it's a high fire piece. Okay. It's stoneware. I mean, you got to fire it hot. Now, you can fire stoneware even hotter yet. There's some clays that go a lot hotter. Even porcelain. Porcelain goes up there. I mean, porcelain, you fire pretty hot too. So, which is why a lot of people like the porcelain. I think but it can be delicate at times, just like stoneware can be, you drop it at a certain spot, it's going to break. I mean, it's not, you call it stoneware, but it's not a stone, you can still be broken. But let me look at the chat some more. I think the AI, yeah, the AI, it's exactly. I mean, so many things today are done by AI, right? I mean, and I feel like we're losing that. I think the kids today, I hope that they can appreciate the arts. I really do. We need more of it in this world, and I think AI is going to make things seem fake, and I mean, I'm appreciative of, okay, AI is like a love-hate relationship because you can be artistic with it, but is it you? It's not done by hands. A painter makes a painting by hand. You know, a ceramist or you know, a potter makes things by hand. Um, you know, a woodworker, it's all by hand. And I think we're losing that in this world. It's a shame. It really is a shame, but I think we're losing it. I'm going to put this down somewhere so I'm not making you guys sick. Move over a little bit. Move over. There we go. How's that? Is that better? That way I'm not walking all over the place with you guys. All right. Let me look at the chat some more here. Just lurking. Hey, I haven't seen you for a long time. Yeah, that show's here too. Yeah. Just kidding. How long does it take to cool after it's finished? That's another good. You're asking a lot of really good questions. I love that, by the way. I love that. So how long does it take? So actually, when I fire the kiln, the bisque part of the kiln takes like 12 hours, 12 to like 14 hours, the whole process, for it to get the temp. But then it takes probably a good 8 hours to cool down. When I fire for a glaze firing, it's basically an oxidation firing, they call it. Oxidation is used with electric kiln. If you're doing a reduction, it's done in a gas kiln where it's fire. So anyhow, when I'm doing an oxidation firing, it takes roughly 8 to 9 hours to do that, and then it takes a good eight hours to cool down. You don't want your kiln to cool down too fast, because if it cools down too fast, you can have problems with your glazes not turning out right. Glazes is another thing. This is a big process. It takes a lot of years to understand all this, but I'm trying to simplify it a little bit. But your glazes act differently at different temperatures. And you can actually make them run more if you slow the cooling process a little bit, and they'll run a little bit more. So there's a lot of process in there, but anyhow, the times, that's what they are. I mean, it's a long process. Let's see, mass-produced actual art. Yeah, I gotcha. Less than actual art. I call it functional art. Surround myself with beautiful things. That's awesome, Green Tea. I mean, you know, I think we need to, because it brings us down to earth. You know, having items that were handmade. You know, a piece of furniture that's handmade, and you feel that, you know, you got something pretty special. You know, call it functional art. Surround yourself. Okay. You have merch out, man. Yeah, just looking. I haven't seen you for a while there, brother. I mean, I think you're always live or something like that. I don't know, but I never catch you right or whatever. But I appreciate you stopping in and having a chat. Yeah, I mean, Green Tea. I mean, dude, you need to stay in here a little bit longer. I mean, you know, if you make sure you click the bell for all, because you're going to want to watch me. I mean, I go through the glazing process as well, so you'll get to see that. I have some videos on that. I have a video of me loading the kiln and unloading the kiln. And if I mean, you seem like a pretty inquisitive person, and you're interested in the facts and that kind of stuff. I mean, you have great questions, by the way, and you should definitely hit the all on there, so you can watch me when I'm on. Yeah, those are great questions, though. Definitely great questions. You can see that my basement is a freaking mess. Oh, there's another wheel right there. Right there's another wheel. That's a smaller wheel. It's a lightweight wheel, but it's another one, so I can actually maybe teach somebody else how to throw as well. So, but it's actually a really good wheel to take to shows and stuff. I find if I go to a show and I could take a wheel, if I have electricity, I could take a wheel and throw while I'm selling. You know, I have, you know, my daughter with me or my wife with me, and they can handle the monies or whatever, and I can be out front throwing at the same time, and it draws people in. They love to see that, you know. Um, let's see. It's 2 a.m. It is 2 a.m. Holy smokes! I got to run. I'm so happy I got some friends. I'm. Well, I'll tell you what, Joe. I'm so happy that you stopped in. I really am. I appreciate you, and I appreciate you bringing in your friends. And I'm going to. Now, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? You should be able to hear me now. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, good. Good. Sounds like the battery wore out. I have my mic battery. I guess it only lasts so long. I mean, how long have I been on here? 5 hours. I've been live for 5 freaking hours. All right, guys. I'm gonna get out of here because I probably need to get some sleep. Um, so I will catch you guys later. Thank you guys, all of you, every one of you, for helping me out tonight. I appreciate it. There's 7 people in here. This is probably the most I had on here all night, by the way. Um, yeah, yeah. Night, night, guys. We'll see you all later. I hope you have a great and blessed Sunday, by the way, every one of you. All right, Marathon Potter. All right, guys. Peace out. Thank you, Joyce. Again, appreciate it. Thank you, Cho, and everybody else. I appreciate every one of you. I really do. Green Tea, great questions. Come back and ask more questions. I love those. All right. See you guys. Good night. As soon as I can figure out how to turn this off. Let's see. There we go. Good night, guys.